Good morning or good afternoon, everyone. I hope you can hear me loud and clear. We are ready to rock and roll. Sorry about I've had a bit of a mare this morning. It's been one of those mornings, guys. I'm just going to try and sort a few things out on the hop. How are we all? Hope everyone is good. What's everyone been up to today? Let us know in the comments. I was trying to set a new monitor up. That wasn't working. Just all round one of those mornings. But good to have you all in. How are we doing? Rob, Kev, and of course Chris is in. Just, like I say, I was trying to do some stuff this morning and it just all went Pete's on. But, right, that's that. Now I need a new input for the Euro Tour. So I'm talking to myself, everyone. Get the best answers that way. But we have had the 180 song. I need Woodhouse here for a couple. Yeah, look, you'd think Woodhouse would have too much. So I'm just looking for the right link that I need. To be fair, it's my own fault. I should have given myself more time this morning and didn't. Yeah, give me a second. I need to get the other link because the Euro Tour is not on Dark Connect. And me being me, this is the first Euro Tour of the year, isn't it? So it wasn't set up ready to go. That's the one I want. And then add a new in. Right. So I think I can get. Right, now I just need to edit in. How's that, everyone? Is that better? Does that work? Maybe. Got there in the end. But Luke Woodhouse is 1-0 down, only averaging 76. Yeah, to be fair, it's completely my own fault. I didn't give myself enough time this morning to get things set up and ready. So I can only blame myself. How are we doing, Stephen? Hope you are good. I need to sort the text out on the screen. Yeah, to be fair, it's completely my own fault. No, Kev, if you mess up, you've got to own it, and I didn't give myself enough time this morning to get stuff ready. So that is completely on me. Darts was superb last night. Look, Luke and Luke are running away with it, aren't they? At the moment. And then we've got the schedule to play up now as well, so we can talk you all through it. Right, I think, folks, we are just about ready to rock and roll at last, which will be nice. Afternoon, Andrew. Hope you are good. Yeah, look, there was issues last night, but look, I know Sky got a lot of flack last night, but look, in live broadcasting, these things happen, don't they? That it's sometimes stuff goes wrong. How are we doing? Joe, hope you are good. I think Austin will be at Mania. Or I kind of hope he is anyway. To be fair, during the break, I'll try and play with a few bits to make things a little bit bigger and better on here as well. But so basically, look, we don't know the ins and outs of it, apart from someone threw a pint. Whether it was at Nathan, just threw it onto the stage and it was near Nathan, we don't know. How are we doing? Daniel, good to have you in. Let's get the supplies ready as well. The cherry Pepsi Max. And Lucozade, all good to go. I was just totally confused how Nathan... No, Nathan obviously knew because he said something... Yeah, pretty much there's a shop just round the corner from the office. Luke Woodhouse back in front now. Nah, just a normal 10p job, Stephen. But other than the unfortunate TV scenes, shall we say, last night, what was everyone's thoughts on Brighton? How are we doing? Dan, hope you are good. Using one of the new cameras today on here as well, so should be a little bit better than normal. No, I agree, Chris. Since Glasgow, the booing has been pretty much non-existent, which has been good. So yeah, one of the new cameras is on. I'm going to play with a couple of bits in the break. Like I said, it's my own fault for not giving myself enough time, but we're almost there. Did a test on TikTok the other day as well. But literally everything is now up and running, which is cool. Yeah, at the moment, Dobie just can't pick up a win at the moment. It's not as if he's playing poorly, but he just can't win. Daniel, this is on PDC TV, mate. As Cedric is level with Woodhouse. Woodhouse does have the darts here. Yeah, look, it's just unfortunate that Dobie had the darts in that deciding leg, and look, if he'd have 12 dart leg on throw, he'd have been okay. Dan says good afternoon from Dublin Airport. Whereabouts are you off to, mate? Spent many an hour in Dublin Airport. It's not been paid. He's got to come and pick it up. It's on the wall. To be fair, I don't know which ones I've got a few to put up. I've got to pick a few up from the framers as well, to be fair. No, Rob, I said the final. Yeah, John, it was bad, agreed. Luke Woodhouse has just been broken. Woody is in a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, to be fair, I might put the Brendan Dolan Christmas shirt up. Yeah, to be fair, I've had loads of people messaging me about the Isle of Man. It's not been good by the sounds of it. Rob, just by the sounds of it, very, very poorly organised. Yeah, I don't think it's just not been. going to post some links on social as well. Oh, as Woodhouse pins the ball, what a finish that is from Woody to get himself back into this. He'd been broken, he was under the cosh, but now all of a sudden he's favourite once again. It's been a tough examination here for Woodhouse, that many people thought he would just walk through it, but he's been up against it, to be fair. Right. Right, I think we are just about there. I think I've shared everything I need to. Links are out, now we can concentrate. So, right, we are ready to rock and roll. So now let's enjoy the darts. So Woodhouse 52. To take the lead. But he just keeps missing doubles, Woodhouse. He is struggling at the moment. But he does get another go and leads 4-3. How are we doing, Alistair? Yeah, Premier League boys are in tomorrow. Tell me WhatsApp off on that. Only an 85 average for Woodhouse at the moment, but it's enough to be leading. Excuse me. Wild to think that this time last year Luke Littler was doing the day after the Premier League. Yeah, look, I know that some people aren't happy with the rule change and so on, but look here, I understand it. Woodhouse has got 2 darts on the floor. No, what did you do, Chris? Did you book the wrong day? But Woodhouse now has time on his side for a double break, a break and 2 legs clear, and for the first time Luke Woodhouse is breathing easy. Dan, this is on PDC TV, mate. Chris, can you not change it? But Luke Woodhouse, his throw is under a bit of pressure here. He's going to have to still get the job done here. To be fair, I'm staying in my normal hotel for Newcastle. Leonardo's on the quayside. Other hotels are available, but it is a very nice one. And Cedric has broken back here. Now throwing to force a last leg decider. Woodhouse was in control, but now he's got a bit of work to do. You'll also will be pleased to know we have all the alarms set up. But Woodhouse kicks off with a max. He's been very in and out this contest. Cheers, Alistair. Thank you very much. Will you be showing the scores of the other matches? Yeah. So Jill will be on all 6 sessions of the Euro Tour. We will be here, so you will see everything. Or hear everything. Who have I got winning this tournament? Oh, the Euro Tours are so tough to call, but I know this is going to sound really boring, but it's so hard to look past Luke or Luke at the moment. And match starts missed for Luke Woodhouse. More mismatched darts for Woodhouse. Finally he gets over the line. Good afternoon, Mark. Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in, as always. Super pleased with the new cameras and everything that are now here and in, which is cool. It also means that we've got a really good 3-camera setup for when we go and do some live events as well. Looking to maybe do 4 Live Lounge lives a year would be nice, would be the plan. Johan asks, what are my top 5 players of all time? So, my top 5, and this changes and fluctuates a little bit. Not the top 4 are set in stone. MVG, Phil Taylor, Gary Anderson, Eric Bristow. Then my number 5 fluctuates. Glad you're all good, Mark. Glad you're all good. I'll tell you what a crowd this is on a Friday afternoon. It is absolutely packed. Taylor, Bristow, Gary. Fair enough, Dan. But this is why I love sport and love debates like this, because there is no wrong or right answer. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion on it and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of sporting debates. But Luke Woodhouse finishes with an 88-47. Look, it gets him into the next round. This next match is going to be brilliant. It has to be. It is the Madman Cameron Menzies against the Ginger Ninja Matt Campbell. How are we doing, Salesman? Hope you are good, mate. Dobie's time to shine. Yeah, look, Chris is a quality player. Chris, he hasn't entered, has he? Peter Wishieri 1, 2, 3, 4. To be fair, I was gutted, absolutely gutted. There wasn't an African qualifier or even Kenya in anyway. We've got around 30 seconds till. This is what I like about the Euro Tour. We have a countdown. We know when the next match is coming and everything. Right, pictures are back. Menzies against Campbell. Look, this is going to be good, isn't it? No, Chris. Look, they agreed that the boards are better, equipment is better. I completely agree. Yeah, that's the problem though, isn't it, Mark? That on his game, I agree, Cameron Menzies has an incredible A game, but do we see that enough is the question. That's what you're asking yourself. Do you see? And to be fair, you can 100% say the same about Matt Campbell as well, because Matt Campbell's A game is incredible as well. 'Alright, Matt Campbell. I actually like Matt Campbell's walk-on. A bit of Imagine Dragons. I'm a fan. Bristow, Wilson, Gary Anderson, Reece Taylor. Nice. That's what I love about it. But you see on social media and whatever, people getting their knickers in a twist saying, no, you're wrong, and no, you're wrong. Sport is all about opinions. Right? Whether you like someone's opinion or don't, people can have them. People are entitled to them. The quality of the Premier League is yeah. Look, Bunting's been unlucky. Bunting's played really well, and look, he's almost out of it. He has to get next week. If he picks up nothing, then oh, 100%. They're all tough cookies. They're all tough to beat. 100%. What's my second favourite after my second favourite Premier League venue after Dubs is probably Leeds. I think Leeds is really, really good. Entries in the low 80s for the Women's Series tonight. It's not too bad considering the Isle of Man's on as well, Kev. I haven't looked which women have decided to go to the Isle of Man and which ones have skipped and so on. Also as well, I saw on social media, I think it was yesterday, congratulations to Ethan McCormack and partner the safe arrival of their child, which also means that she'll be back playing again soon, hopefully. I don't know, Joe, whether Joe Davis is still playing or not. He had tennis elbow really bad, and I'm not sure if he's back playing or not. I'll try and find out. Jill, look, I think we've seen glimpses from Peter. We've seen the performances, the performance levels are still in there. Do we see them enough? No. As Cammy and Matt Campbell hug it out. Look, I think Peter's one of those ones where when you get to, this isn't just Peter, by the way, this is a generalisation, that when you get to a certain age, it is harder to play multiple games in a day. It is harder to get yourself up in the afternoon and then go again and again and again. So Peter's best moments Look, and let's be honest, he is in the twilight of his career, and it is a glittering career. I think his best options may be the ones where he's only got to play one game a day. He can prep himself mentally and get himself ready for that one. Did Leeds last year. My two IPs I've done. Your top two. Yeah, I think Newcastle's alright. I just think that those arenas that are like the amphitheatre, the atmosphere projects better than certain venues. But yeah, no, Newcastle's good. Right. So look, Peter's had an unbelievable career. Matt Campbell has got us underway. The Ginger Ninja. But Cameron Menzies pars in a maximum. Welcome to the party this weekend, everyone. I think either Belgium or Poland should have a Premier League night. And I fully appreciate logistically and everything, it's not just as easy just to say they're having one, but they're the ones for me where I think Cameron Menzies celebrated the Matt Campbell 180. So look, Cammy's almost too nice. Sheriff Knox Birmingham in that order. Yeah, I wouldn't. If any one of those three went, I wouldn't be disappointed. 100%. When I went to Newcastle, it was horrendous. Only been to that one because of it. Rob, I know you're up that way. If you can get to Leeds, go and check Leeds out. Leeds is banging. PDC made the right call with us for the Premier League. I'm surprised. Yeah, look, at the time, Nathan was one of the controversial picks, but he has stepped up to the plate and proved why he should have been picked. And to be fair, I thought Matt Porter, the interview is on our YouTube channel, we did it in Belfast, summed it up incredibly that no one did enough to say, put me in. But he also said that not everyone did enough to get in. So I thought the way Matt explained it was very, very good. Liverpool and Manchester are decent. Daz as well. Yeah, nothing wrong with them. They're good. Is there any sign of the arena in Newcastle being the new one in Newcastle, or is it Gateshead being ready yet? Or is that still the same as the mythical Bristol arena? Chris, Aberdeen is not one of my favourites. Yeah, Bunting has a lot of work to do. I think he's a win and a final away from the top four already, which is a lot. Cameron Menzies levels up just about. He was spraying them about for a bit. I just keep saying delayed with the cancel. It's a shame. But that's the problem, that some of these older arenas now are looking a bit old and tatty. Have you ever checked out 170 form? Yeah, so I've done 170 twice, one in a proper game and one practicing as well. How we doing, Max? Hope you're good. To be fair, this is a great game so far. 1-1, averaging 96 and 97 respectively here. This is good. This is very good. Yeah, Joe, look, I don't think they'll ever leave Blackpool, but I just think that it's the only original PDC venue left. So look, I don't think they'd ever leave it. I hope not. Look, they could sell the match play out over and over again. It is a tiny venue, but it's just magical. Any darts fan that hasn't been to the Winter Gardens, please go, because it won't be here forever. Look, the building isn't in the best of nick and so on. Matt Campbell has fluffed his lines here, and Cameron Menzies has broken. Hey Phil. No, I was never a pro player. I played to a decent level. I played Super League and County Youth and so on. I was okay, but I was never a pro. No, wasn't that good. Take the match play out of Blackpool, it loses. Yeah, I agree, Rob, to be fair, but I think part of the magic of the match play is the Winter Gardens and Blackpool. I'm with you. Yeah, tickets are a nightmare, Rob, I agree. But I agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly, that if they all of a sudden went, right, the Winter Gardens isn't big enough, we are moving the World Match Play to the Echo Arena in Liverpool. That hasn't got that same... Oh. Yeah, Robbie. Honestly, it is magical. You walk into the Emperor's Ballroom and you've got that gold arched ceiling. It is just yeah, Troy, Blackpool is the favourite for the players as well. Cameron Menzies has gone through the gears here a little bit, taken out some big finishes when it matters. Matt Campbell is under the cosh here. Magical Menzies when it matters. Menzies did miss a dart at tops for a 4-1 lead. Matt Campbell steps in to cut the gap to 1. Yeah, I agree, Alistair, and I am a casual snooker fan. I wouldn't pretend to know the ins and outs and whatever. I'm a casual. I watch the World Championship when Ronnie or Judd's playing. I watch a bit of the Masters, but I agree that the Crucible is snooker, but that venue has seen better days, hasn't it? Also, for me, with snooker, it's not many players or a person or whatever is bigger than the sport, but Ronnie is so big to snooker in the UK. I'm not sure how snooker goes down when Ronnie calls it a day. And we've got a ton topper from Cameron Menzies, 106 and 4-2 lead for the Scot. Yeah, brilliant. That's the I agree that all the pubs and whatever are always bustling around the Winter Gardens and so on as well. Yeah, I agree, Rob, but I don't think that snooker have done enough to build people outside of Ronnie O'Sullivan. That darts did a good job at building others where snooker haven't. Like we saw, what was the recent tournament that Ronnie pulled out of really late, and people had bought tickets to go and watch Ronnie, and then when he pulled out, no one turned up. It was empty. Oh, hello, Matt Campbell. Reel it in. He's gone fishing. Brilliant from the Ginger Ninja. Matt Campbell doesn't give a lot away on stage, but we got a big celebration, and I think Cammy was loving it just as much as him. So Max, it was something Rod Studd started on Sky. He called it the big fish, and he called it again, and it just stuck, and now everyone calls it. Oh, Matt Campbell's left it again. He couldn't, could he? No, but it looks like he's on course to break back unless Menzies. Oh, it's magical from Cameron Menzies. Matt Campbell has left tops to break back, and Cameron Menzies has taken out 156. It is brilliant. A 170 in the last leg, a 156 this leg. Carry on, gentlemen. We've had 3 ton-topping finishes in a row. 106 Menzies, 170 Campbell, 156 Menzies. Menzies is averaging 101. Campbell 99. Welcome back to the European Tour for 2025. What a game of arrows. But Cameron Menzies has got an opportunity to win it here. 108. Not going to go. So Matt Campbell coming back for double 16 to cut the gap to within 1. And making Cameron Menzies serve this one out. This has been a great game. But now, Matt Campbell, can he force a break or throw? It would send us to a deciding leg. But these boys have set the bar here. Damn good game of darts. Menzies 201. Matt Campbell 210. But decent setup from Menzies. Can Matt Campbell apply any kind of pressure? Not really. It's left 152. It's a big ask if Cammy misses. Two match darts have come and they have gone for Cameron Menzies, but Matt Campbell will not take out the 152, so Menzies will return 3 in hand at double 12. He's already missed his target twice, but now it's under pressure. Matt Campbell is on a double. He's applied the pressure, and the pressure has told. 5 match darts missed from Cameron Menzies. And Matt Campbell levels it up 5-all. Matt Campbell had put his darts in his shirt pocket. He thought it was over. And the Ginger Ninja pins it. This is the part of Cammy's game where he struggles, the mental side of it. He's beating himself up now at the back of the hockey and kicks off 41. This is the bit that, to go to the next level, Cameron Menzies is going to have to try and get right. You did, Alistair, you did. He has sprayed them about, only scoring 101 points in his first 2 visits, and Matt Campbell is just cantering to the line. Will the winners this afternoon be on stage? No, so the winners of this afternoon, Daz, will play again tomorrow. And Cameron Menzies has missed another match start. He found a maximum to give him an opportunity. And he's missed another one at tops. That's now 6 match darts gone. Matt Campbell also missing match darts. Who is going to hold their nerve here? Matt Campbell is the one who holds his nerve. Menzies has now missed 6 and paid the price. Remember, Pro Tour action next week as well. It is coming thick and fast here in the darting world. And Matt Campbell knows that that is a huge win for him. His tour card was in huge danger last year. But he got to the World Championship and that kind of kept him alive. And you can see Cameron Menzies is absolutely devastated. Again, I know we look at this early, but where... Yeah, at the moment, Matt Campbell is outside the 64 on camp back to Dylan Slevin, but obviously he's in the tournament here. So look, Matt Campbell needs to pick up money on the Pro Tour, qualify for these Euro Tours. Currently, players set to lose their tour cards, and look, I fully appreciate there is a lot of money to play. Well, let's go from 5th. Right, these are in the green at the moment, but have work to do. Kim Hybrex, Keane Barry, Stephen Burton, James Hurrell, Dom Taylor and Dylan Slevin are all in the 64 at the moment. Outside, Matt Campbell on campback, Jim Williams, Chris Landman, Mario Van Bohada, Jose de Souza, Andy Bartons, Reece Griffin, Radek Sadansky, Barry Van Peer, Nathan Rafferty, Steve Lennon, Danny Lauby, Matt Denon. So they have work to do. So again, early on in these competitions, they need to pick up money. That winning a couple of games on if you can pick up 20 grand on the Euro Tours, that's huge. Yes, that's just his way and so on. It's not for everyone. Agreed. Sorry, Mark. Remember, tomorrow is where the big boys come in. Van Veen's an absolute superb. Well, that's the question, Kev, isn't it? Got about 10 seconds till we get pictures back. Nice, Kev, nice. Do I think Van Veen will be a top 10 player within 2 years? I'm not sure top 10. Where is he? I can see him being a top 16 player, 100%. Top 10 maybe. Do you think they should have the top 64 in all Euro Tours and just go straight draw? No, for me there has to be a qualifier, Daniel, so everyone has the opportunity to play in it. Look, I don't like the new rules. I understand them and get why the PDC have done it, but every tour card holder has to have the opportunity to get to these Euro Tours. Comes the hillbilly James Hurrell. Imagine if Sky had a to be fair, obviously, like, I don't want to rub people's noses in it, but actually, in the where we are, we get the direct feed, so our feed was all right. So we didn't realise what was going on until we looked at social media when everyone was in meltdown about it. Charlie Corstafine on stage reffing this one. I think the structure of the Euro Tour is right. Auto qualifying is right. Look, I understand it. I'm not saying it's right, but I get it. For darts development, all tour card holders should face the big ones. No, look, that's what seeding is there for. So look, if you're a new tour card holder, the likelihood is you're going to get one of the seeds. Yeah, I agree, Kevin. Look, the PDC would love something else in Ireland, but they just can't find a venue that works. You can't have, I know, because not you by the way, but I've seen people on social media tout it around that use the 3 Arena for the World Grand Prix. The cost to hire that 3 Arena is astronomical. You could not hold a nine-day tournament in there. Hayfield, do you know many of the top players personally? Yeah, I get on really well with all of them. I've been out to dinner with loads of them and whatever, and get on well with them. I've been to a few of their weddings and so on. So yeah. I'm not sure, Kev, if Kalani would work. Yeah, the Euro Tour, it varies. Some they're between 3 and 8 and 9,000. A lot of them. But again, this is a tough one for James Hurrell. Van Veen playing some beautiful stuff. But the Hillbilly does hold. Van Veen misses a dart of the ball to break. I think that James Hurrell's had a decent enough time on tour for the first time. I think I've been impressed with him. Daz, I'm going to have it on the iPad watching along. I think Lauren Price beats Tasha quite comfortably. Remember everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. Ooh, 180 there from James Hurrell has just made this leg on the Van Veen throw a little bit interesting. The 161 is not going to go, so the Hillbilly is going to get a chance for a 2-0 lead. He's going to get a dart for 2-0. It is 2-0. James Hurrell. It's 2-0 up on Jan van Veen. Good stuff from the Hillbilly. It is a bit of hillbilly rock, hillbilly roll. Van Veen's responded though. how many more? I still think he wins another one. I genuinely do. How are we doing, Paul? Hope you are good, mate. Van Veen to get back in this one. Split it, went 6 double 16. And the Dutchman has cut the gap. James Hurrell missed an opportunity. What was the carry on with Nathan Dart last night when he left? I don't know, Alistair, about that one. How are we doing, John? Good to have you in from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I think I'm right with that. My apologies if I'm not. Always good to have our friends from all around the world joining us, whether that's North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Australasia. Pleasure to have you all in here at Online Darts. We have you covered with everything through the year, so make sure you like and subscribe. We were just putting the finishing touches to what we're going to do for Live Lounge 200 in a few weeks. I thought so, John. I just wanted to, you second guess yourself. I think he can. Look, it all depends how long Michael's going to play for. And I think the crowd getting a little bit excited. James Hurrell just put off then. I haven't got any sand on, so... Van Veen has got one. James Hurrell is not happy at all, and it looks as if Charlie Corstefine has just said something potentially. I haven't got my sand on, but that's what it looked like. I have to say, since Chris said it as well earlier, that since Glasgow, the Premier League crowds have been really good. But James Hurrell, 3-1 up now on Van Veen. This is good. The Hillbilly averaging over 96. This is very, very good from Hurrell. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, but that's one idiot rather than a load of people whistling. Do you know what I mean, Paul? Look, I'm not saying it's good, by the way, but that's an isolated idiot. And Van Veen is bang up against it here because Hurrell is in control on his own throw, looking at 4-1. I still think he will, Alistair. I'm not saying he does it easily. I think Luke and Luke run away with it. And then it's a case of another two. I think MVG is one of them. Yeah, they weren't happy, Paul, 100%. James Hurrell, 4-1 up. And look, this would be an upset. Van Veen's been playing beautifully. How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good. Yeah, Mark, it's he's up against it, but he has one back. Van Veen's just needs to find something here, but the predicament he's in, he's effectively a double break behind because Hurrell has the darts, so even if he breaks back, he then needs to find another break or throw. What dartboard do we have up in the office? Joel, there is only one dartboard to have. There is only one. And that is the Winmore Blade 6 Triple Core. The best board on the market. No, there isn't any mugs 100%. But
what more do you want?
Van Veen has missed an opportunity to get within one here. Can Hurrell go within one of the match? And he's missed an opportunity. Van Veen breathes again. Mark, thank you very, very much for the super like, mate. Massively appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. Very kind of you. Thank you very, very much, mate. All the support you guys show us is absolutely incredible. And like I said, now we've got the cameras are in. We tested them out the other day. So we will be doing a few little quirky little things, which I'm looking forward to. We will be doing a few bits on other online darts platforms as well. Like, don't get me wrong, YouTube will always be our number one, but we will be branching out and doing some bits on other platforms as well. Alistair, thank you very much, mate, for being a member for 4 months. Massively appreciate that. Love your friend pics, mate. To be fair, I haven't got a Luke one yet, but he has said that I can have one at some point, so there will be one. Look, I'm very lucky that I've got some great bits of darts memorabilia, and that's one thing that I never take for granted, that I'm in a massively fortunate position in what I do, and that's given me the opportunity to get some incredible bits of memorabilia as well. A rematch between me and Gob, yeah, look, that's on the cards as well. I've got my darts ready to start rattling. But Van Veen is level. James Horrell's average dropped from 97 to 89. He's dropped off, and Van Veen is in the ascendancy. Do I have Jan Dekker's coat? No, unfortunately not. I'll tell you what, this is, again, true story. This is going back a few years now, that the PDC, when they go to, or as in the PDC media team, have this huge flight case that they take to event that's got bits in and stuff like that. And I can't remember where it was, but it was a Premier League night. Now, bear in mind, this flight case obviously hadn't been cleaned out for a while, and one of the PDC boys was looking for something in this flight case, and they were taking stuff out and so on. And at the bottom of the flight case, found one of the best darts artifacts, lost artifact we thought it was at the time, but refound was Andy Hamilton's Premier League hammer. Michael Smith plays this evening, I think. Yeah, plays Brian Joyce this evening. Yeah, Rob, oof, yeah. Literally, it was like, we thought it was a lost artifact. We thought it was like Excalibur, never to be seen. But there it was at the bottom of the flight case. Yes, I've got. I'm lucky. I've got a couple of Phil Taylor bits. I've got a set of his matched used darts, the ones he used against John Part in the York Seniors event. Van Veen is in front. He's turned this one around, and I've got a lovely. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. And I've got a lovely Phil Taylor signed shirt with the 2 World Championship programmes from his final World Championship, the normal one and the limited edition Phil Taylor one, all in one big frame at home. Yeah, I think the Bob Anderson horse, I'm not sure that he's still with us. Can also confirm as well that there'll be no Gary Anderson late pull-out. He is already in Belgium. Arrived yesterday. Van Veen is now 206 points away from turning this one around. Remember, he was in a world of trouble. 4-1 down. No, Mark, all of them, no one's pulled out. All the big names are there this weekend. And Van Veen pins tops a 1:11 finish to complete the tungsten turnaround that James Hurrell dropped in that middle section, and that's cost him. Van Veen has punished, and that's the difference. Just a couple of legs off for Hurrell made all the difference. James Hurrell, the look on his face, he knows that's one that got away from him. Next, Madhouse. Richie Edhouse against the artist formerly known as the Master, Owen Bates. Huey, I agree that he has shown a lot of maturity. I agree. Do you ask for the memorabilia or does someone offer to you? A bit of both. There's a couple of players that I've said to them, have you got anything that I can put up in my office and things like that? And other times that the players have offered it to me, like not here in the office, but it would have been... When did MVG last win the Masters? Was it 2019 perhaps? Anyway, I can't remember what date it was that he just won the final, and Michael's got a media shirt as well. Most players do now, but Michael's one of the first. So the sponsors that they have on their sleeves and on the back, most of them have got a media shirt where they all go on the front. So when Michael comes up to do his media, he'll switch shirts. And he literally come up, switched shirts, signed the shirt he wore in the final, and just launched it at me. Be nice to set a set. Yeah, those gold darts that BetMGM are giving to players that hit a 9 in the Premier League, they're worth about 30 grand, which is bonkers. So we've got about a minute till the next game. Ed House against Bates. This should be a cracker. What are you saying, chat room? That Ed House has the experience. But no, he's not been on the best of runs since he won the European Championships. Oh, the old, like that one, it was a real unique grip from Bristow that used to go like that and then in like that. Here we go, pictures are back, we are ready to rock and roll. Van Veen's done as well, done well to get his average up to 96 there. Swiss Phil on the stage, ready to get us on. What does Owen Bates walk onto? Don't think of a bit of the Chili Peppers. Fair enough. Wouldn't have had him down as a Chili Pepper man, but. I agree, Michael Smith does have a tough draw against... Oh, he just tripped up the step. Another one for the highlight reel. Yeah, look, it all depends on which version of Ryan Joyce turns up. Because there is a version of Ryan Joyce that does throw in a stinker. But there were just signs at the UK Open that Michael Smith is getting back to himself. I don't know, Brad. I don't know if they've spoken or not. Ed House doing his best, Dimmy, signing everything on the way down, fair play. But here we go, players are on stage. Looking forward to this one. What are you saying, chat room? Score predictions? But we are ready to rock and roll. Ed House has the darts and has started strongly with a 140. Who do I think is the next first time major winner? Josh Rock at the moment, I think, is my favourite for that. How we doing? Ron, hope you are good, mate. Let's just say there's going to be some big increases. Oh, no, Chris. Ed has in complete control on his own darts here. And Ed House polishes off double 16 to lead 1-0. It's very, very good from Ed House. But then Bates starts with a max on his own darts. So I like what I'm seeing with Josh Rock at the moment. I thought the throw and the new equipment looked very good recently. Looks like Owen Bates is throwing an old Adrian Lewis start there by the look of it. Only a quick glance. But Bates does level it up. He's upped his performance levels. I think he's found it a little bit tougher on tour than perhaps what he was imagining. To be fair, Littler was saying that last night, that he hadn't picked his darts up since the UK Open final until he got to the venue last night. And he only got to the venue probably 2.5 hours before he was meant to play. It's been very much dominated on throw this game so far. Ed House and Bates. Did you see Owen at the weekend, Phil? He has got rid of that bounce on the Oki. Which Owen are we talking about, Ken? I didn't see him last week. Oh no, tell you, I saw him after he was out. I didn't see him play. Two-one Ed House, and he's got the Owen Bates throw under a little bit of pressure here. Also, as well, we have a date penciled in for a Live Lounge Live in the northeast of the UK in August. I'm not sure if Dan is still in the chat or not. A little bit further south, Kristen. Not a million miles from you though. In Billingham. Three-one Ed House. He is in control. Oh, one day, Paul, one day. That's the dream. I'm not sure what's going on with that, to be fair, because unless they've got permission, then it's going to have to be pre-recorded because it can't be live. All will be revealed soon. I've spoken to a few of the Northeast contingent to make sure they are all right. One has confirmed. One is waiting on potential World Series inclusion or not. Bates pins a ton to cut the gap and break back. You'll be there, Chris, no doubt. This is the best I've seen Owen Bates play in a long time. I think it will be. I think it'll be a one-sided contest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he's been practicing or not, but look, last time we saw him that he hadn't played or whatever. Whether this is just one of those ones just to tick off a box to say that they played at some point. Yeah, Rob, I said that straight away, that when I saw that up close angle, I was like, oh, they're an Adrian Lewis start. I clocked that straight away. But Bates has missed the opportunity to draw level. He's missed 2 darts at it. And the European champion, Richie Ed, has punished. Four, 2 to Madhouse. No idea why manufacturers just made a Lewis dart. I agree. It was such a popular dart, Rob, wasn't it? That original unicorn Adrian Lewis dart was just loved, wasn't it? Oh, whoa, hold on, Owen Bates. Oh. Got a little bit excited then, didn't we? The 9 is not going to go, and he's made a mess of the 41 unless he pins this. Missed the big number, but does recover the situation. How are we doing? Fred, good to have you in. Always a pleasure to have all of our online darts crew in, ready for the darts. Great to have the European Tour back, of course. Remember, 14 European Tour events this year, 34 Pro Tours. Keeping you up to date with absolutely everything here at Online Darts. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. I am good, thank you, buddy. A little bit tired, but other than that, it's all good. He doesn't play many exhibitions either now, to be fair. I don't. Phil and looked after his money very, very well in terms of putting it into property and everything like that. So money's not an issue. Owen Bates, he's averaging 97 here. This is the best I've seen him play in a long, long time. He has got Richie Ed has thinking here. Next week we have Pro Tours on Tuesday and Wednesday, and Bo Greaves will be in those Pro Tours. But Ed House will be pleased that this leg so far has been drama-free on his own darts. Ed House leads once again. Are we going all the way in this one? Good evening, chat. If you're saying good evening, buddy, whereabouts are you from? Yeah, the 2-9 darts were great last night. Aussie, yeah, I'd say, whereabouts in Oz are you? Again, that's on one of my bucket lists to tick off is Australia and New Zealand. Amazing places they look. Oh, Ed House has missed a big number. Perth, Damo, Southampton, nice. And Tasman got the Aussie flag out, love that as well. Owen Bates, knees, treble 18, can't find it. So Richie Ed House is going to get the opportunity here to seal a 6-4 victory. Come inside tops, miss 10s, but pins it last iron hand. Madhouse beats the master 6-4, but encouraging. That's the best I've seen Owen Bates in a long time here. Not quite enough to get the better of Madhouse. Coming up next, Riccardo Pietrezco against the scholar May Tennant. I'm going into my first big darts event later this year, the Grand Prix. Can't wait. Nice, good stuff, mate. Good stuff. What are we saying in the chat room? Who do you think, Pietrezco or Denon? Pietreczka. I think Pietreczka will win. Chris, I was never into Pokemon, unfortunately. It was never my thing. Yeah, you'd expect Pikachu to win, I agree. There we go, getting that switched over already. Remember, we are here every session of the European Tour this weekend. We'll also, tomorrow and Sunday, keep you up to speed with the Women's Series as well. Got about a minute until we get pictures back from the break. Yeah, it's just the thing. I like scratching. So, again, tomorrow is going to be an incredible session. It's where the seeds come in, the top 16 of the world, all there as well. No pullouts on ET number 1. Unlike, I know I don't think the list is out yet, but I think that Risa may be a different story. I think there may be a few pullouts in Risa. So halfway through the sessions, wins for Woodhouse, Matt Campbell, Van Veen and Richie Edhouse. Coming up, Pietreczka, Dennant, as Swissfield gets them on stage. How we doing, Kayleigh? Good afternoon. Are you streaming the European Tour? Yeah, we started it last year, mate, and it worked really, really well. So of course we're gonna continue doing it. How are we doing, Gob? How is Nottingham treating you? Here comes Ricardo. Is that a new shirt for Pietrezco? I don't think I've seen the red one before. Look, Matty Denon, the talent is there, but do we see enough of it consistently? Maybe not. Again, he needs a big year to keep his card. He's done okay first year on tour, but needs to find that little extra in the tank. Suspended Hickory, top tier as ever. Controversial. I don't like mac and cheese. Not a fan, just in general. Pietrezco has the darts here in this 5th game of the session. I'm so really pleased with the new camera setup working well. Kirk back on stage for this one. Kirk Bevins, Charlie Corstafine, your 2 officials. But Ricardo Pietrezco has started with a bang. Leaves 81 after 9, but it's on his throw, so it's not disastrous for Denon. If it's been on his throw, then it's a different argument. But Pietrezco, back-to-back maximums and pins the 81 in 3, an impressive 12 dart hold of throw for the German. Matty Denon, a lovely, silky, smooth throw. Just needs to convert into victories. Just looking there, either Matty Denon's throwing a very short point, or it's a soft board, because that dart seems to be going in a long way to the barrel. Don't know if someone's got a better look at it, whether it's a short point or not. I did the UK Opens. It's always from a fan point of view, it's amazing. Trying to cover it is hard work, but yeah, look, the multi-board room is incredible. It's arguably the best day in darts. That Friday with so much going on, the buzz and the clamour and the clatter on that outside board is incredible. Excuse me. Matty Dennett just making a bit of a mess of this at the moment. We want to tidy this up as quickly as possible. And this is the Achilles heel. Matty Dennett has had this leg all his own way until the doubling, and it's turned into an absolute disaster as Pietreczko looks at tops for a 2-0 lead, break of throw. Matty Dennett will be so annoyed with himself, he'll be kicking himself. So many opportunities there, couldn't take any of them. Mace got food poisoning while he was down there, so it was something that he ate on the Thursday. He thinks he knows what it was, and yeah, Friday, halfway through the session, afternoon, it was like, I'm in trouble here. So yeah, unfortunately, Mace got a bit of food poisoning. Well, I thought Mace and Webby were incredible on the ITV broadcast. Again, Matty Dennett is outscoring Pietreczko to some tune here. Just can't convert those opportunities. Again, Matty Dennett. This time he does find it. I say he missed the dart at double five on the combination for 130, but this time he returns to pin it, and we are back on throw. And in all honesty, Matty Dennett should be 2-1 up with a break of throw here, but ultimately he's not. Pietreczko's a funny customer, isn't he? That it's either very good or just average. When he is on, he is incredible. Pietreczko has effectively stolen the darts here, but that just gives Dennett hope. The damage isn't as big as what it could have been. A couple of trebles would be great for Matty Dennett here. A ton gets him to a finish, but Pietreczko can be on something better. The first treble went for Dennett on the big fish, but he couldn't plonk one alongside it. Pietreczko double 10 and he misses. This is a chance for Dennant, 65. He's hit the ball and can't rescue the situation. Matt Dennant has had darts to win leg 2, 3 and now 4. It was dominant from Pietreczko in leg 1, but since then Matty Dennant has had opportunities first, not taken them, and now finds himself 3-1 behind. I prefer these kind of streams, to be honest, a lot smaller and busier on the Live Lounge and Pro Tours. Probably not reading all of the chats and catching up with it. To be fair, the Pro Tour ones are alright. The Live Lounge is sometimes difficult, Paul, but look, you guys are incredible that you've come with us on this journey, and that we thank you for. And the journey is only just starting. We will get bigger, we will get better, and we will do more. And you won't just hear my voice either. Some of the other team members are going to be going out and doing some of the events as well. Again, Matty Dennant has had chances. How many last iron hands will Pietreczko kill him with? This time he's missed. It's another chance for Dennant to get himself back in this. And he does. Wessel Nyman will play 2 seconds. The host nation qualifier is Francis. I'm not even going to try and butcher his name, but Nyman's 1 to 9 to win. So again, Matty Dennant, this is a weird game that he. The Belgian crowd absolutely loving it. This is a huge dart for Matty Denon, and this time he pins it. It is 3-all. And look, he didn't deserve to be behind in terms of having chances, but Pietreczku took his chances, Denon didn't. Now all of a sudden, is Matty Denon going to find a burst from somewhere? Pietreczku's average has just dropped below the 90 mark as well. But Matty Denon can't punish. .140 doesn't get Denon to a finish. Yeah, he said that for a couple of years. That I don't disagree. I think there should be. One in Belgium, to be fair. .150 here for Denon could be huge. Not going to go, so Pietreczku will have the opportunity to level things up. Oh, sorry, go in front again. Pietreczku leads once more. Yeah, chat room, what are you saying? Where would you like to see a Premier League night next? And which one or ones would you get rid of to accommodate new nights? I think I said it, might be on the live lounge, but I'd like to see Belgium and Poland have Premier League nights. Ideally, Exeter, yes, but I understand that you have to have it because of the UK Open. So you either get rid of the Premier League night before the UK Open and just have a week off the Premier League, or Birmingham, Sheffield, or Notts for me. .105 for Denon here. Just to level us up at 4-all. Right, 48, this is huge because Pietreczku is poised. If Denon misses And he has, that may be the beginning of the end. But Pietreczku did not punish, and Denon pins. All of a sudden, is Matty Denon making a move? Kicks off 140. Just out of interest as well, chat room, obviously we're talking about how we evolve and stuff like that. What would you like to see from the channel as well? One chip challenge. Matty Denon has a chance here. 108 is doable. Oh, disaster. Absolute disaster for Denon. Pietreczku breathes again. Pins double 18 and he is a leg away. Is Pikachu. Matty Denon will now have to win back-to-back legs. One's on his darts, one is not. First of all, hold and force the decider. No point worrying about the break. Because first of all, you have to do your job. But all of a sudden, Pietreczku is going to have a chance. Is this the match winner? It's going to get two at tops. Two match darts missed from Ricardo Pietreczku. Matty Denon levels. Big visit from Pietreczko. No treble would be handy for Dennant, but that's a big last start. This is going to the wire. Matt Dennant is going to get a match-winning opportunity. Look, 129 is tough. All of a sudden, Matty Dennant is favourite. Treble 20 ball. It's not going to go. Has Pietreczko got a huge tongue topper to save his skin? All about the first dart. If the first dart is plumb, you follow it. And it's not. So now Matty Dennant, one match dart gone. He's missed two. Disaster for the scholar. He has had the opportunity and couldn't take it. Is Pietreczko about to rescue the situation? It's only going to be one dart. And that dart misses. More match darts missed for Pietreczko. They have both had and missed match-winning darts. Now, Matty Dennant has missed another three. Doubling disaster when it mattered. Is Pietreczko about to fall over the line? Dennant is out. He will be kicking himself. The opportunity passed him by, and he's going to get fined for swearing. Oh, what a contest. Everyone seems to like that DRA tweet, Paul. I might just save it for TV tournaments. Yeah, Ricardo 165. It was a doubling disaster for Dennant in the final leg. But Pietreczko found a way. Not a problem, mate, not a problem. Glad we can help. So, this next one is all a question of how easy Wesselheim wins this one, surely. Are we thinking 6-0, 6-1? How close will it be, chattering? Think it's going to be closer than expected. Let's have a look at the Euro Tour qualifier yesterday. How close do I think it will be? Host nation qualifier 82, 81, 97, that's better. '93. Looks very Jekyll and Hyde. Interesting. I'm going to go 6-2 to Wessel. Why is there no online darts sponsored dart comps? Good question. We've always sponsored a couple of boards at the Cleveland Darts Festival run. Done that for the last three years, I think. Also, we get asked, would we do our own? Possibly. The last 3 years we sponsored, I think, 3 boards at the Cleveland Darts Festival. Oh, 100%. We get asked about it. Could we run our own darts comp? Yeah, 100%. 'Would love to see you guys do a whisper challenge. PDC have done one for a laugh, or maybe a darts football quiz. Oh yeah, Paul. Now we've got that set up. That's going to come 100%. Yeah, we could do something like that. We could do, I like the sound of a darts quiz. I like that. I don't know him, Fred, no. So just have a look at his results from yesterday. Very, very Jekyll and Hyde. There's a performance in there, but there's also a big range as well. The drop off is big. So it's what version do we see? Is he in the quiet one when he's on the scan? Here we go. Wessel is now walking on. Like I say, I think Wessel will have too much in this one. Liverpool Southampton this year, it could be very, very one-sided. That's a jazzy shirt someone's got in the crowd there. Or jackets. Oh, very nice. Right, so here we go. Wessel kicking us off. And kicks off in some style. He's gone 140, 180. To be fair, now I've seen this guy's throw. Didn't he qualify for one last year? I remember this throw from somewhere. But Wessel Nyman is in complete control in leg one. And if he carries on at this pace, played at the WDF Worlds, I don't know, I didn't watch a lot of that, so I don't think I remember it from there. I just remember this throw, it's because the dart's pointing, so as he's like that, the dart's almost pointing out to one side. It's, you can't really see it, so it's like that. And Euro Tour, that's where I remember it from. I think Rob would be ET10. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch a lot of the WDF Worlds. Yeah, it's a really strange throw. Lost to Doots, there it is. again, not the best of leg from Wessel here. Maybe leg 1 was a little bit too easy. How many of the 128 tour card holders will be automatic entries? So the top 32 in the world, then nothing. So out of the 96 we've had from this year won't change. It's how that those extra 32 spots are allocated from upping the number of entries. Now, Barry has already said that the majority of those 32 will go to international qualifiers. So when you say the majority, I'm thinking out of the 32, it may be a 24-8 split. So there may be an extra 8 places for the Pro Tour, perhaps. What do you guys think? So to qualify will be mostly non-tour card holders. Yeah, I think so, but I think that with the change to 128, there's now not the opportunity to give the seeds a bye. So again, I might be wrong with this, but I don't know. But I think that we may see everyone entering round 1. 8 more to go to not the qualifier. I think that they'll just be bolted on to perhaps the Pro Tour order of merit. No, I don't think there'll be 11 spots for the tour card holder qualifier. I think they'll go to the Pro Tour order of merit. So currently, as it stands, you have the top 32 in the world go in as the seeds. So at the moment, Raymond van Barneveld is seed. Then you have 32 on the Pro Tour order of merit. I think that might go down to 40 on the Pro Tour order of merit. Those extra spots. Does that make sense? Rob, I think it will come out soon. No, I don't think it'll be 40 on both, Ron, because it'll just be 32 seeds. Because then they fit into the pyramid. Wessel Nyman racing through here. All 128 starting round 1. Soon ain't good. I agree. It should have been done earlier. I'm completely with you there, Rob. But I think everything will be revealed this month. Some nice song lyrics there from an absolute classic off the Marshall Mathers LP. And Francis is going to get a chance here to get a leg on the board. I've always answered fans. Not that I've got many, but the ones that I have got always get a selfie or a rare autograph. Next week, boys, away, second week of March. Where are you off to, Ron, for the boys away? Release dates next week. Right, okay. Where did you? I missed that. Wessel just getting dragged into this a little bit here. I'm down for that, Paul. I'm down for that. For 1, Wessel Nyman. Wessel closing in on victory, doing it at some pace as well. Look, the performance is okay, 93, there's not a lot coming back at him. No idea, Ron, to be fair. The thing is, it's not a Matchroom card, it's a Riyadh season card. So it's nothing to do with Eddie, Frank, or anyone like that. It's a Riyadh season card. Can't wait for it, by the way, as well. It was his boxer. He got, yeah, it was agreed, and I'm not sure if it was covered back in the day. The cost for the undercard fighters back then, agreed, but this current one is obviously funded by Saudi. But look, whether people agree with the decision, I'm not sure I do, but Conor Benn was cleared of all charges. How he's been cleared and so on is another question, but he has been. So effectively, he's done nothing wrong in the eyes of the law. Again, morally and so on, whether that's another question. But in terms of everything, he was cleared. What's this new Dana White boxing league? Basically, they're going to run a boxing model the same as they do UFC, where fighters are told that you're fighting here, you're fighting him, and so on. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. I'm not a UFC fan, but I like the UFC model. The problem is, Ron, I agree with the sentiment, but the long and the short of it is no one else has got the funds to come into darts like the PDC. The issue, part of it, some of the MDA and MODUS events are superb, like Armageddon, and there's a few others that have got between 1,500 and 2,500 people there. He does manage them, but the problem is they sign the PDC contract, and the PDC contract states they can't play in anything else, in like televised or streamed or anything. So the players, if if new events were put on, or they wanted to stream these events, the PDC players aren't allowed to play in them because of the contract. Wessel Nyman, 228 points away from a 6-2 win, and he's down to 93. Wessel's made a mess of it, so he could be having an extra leg here. Made a mess of the 93. Now France is coming back for double 8. And we are going to an extra. One, I don't know. Richard Sweeting will be playing in the. Not. Is it. we'll be playing in not the CDC events, but the South America, the Latin American ones. The thing is, Ron, over the years, since Barry took it over, the PDC have just created this incredible structure that it's almost impossible to gate crash now. You've either got to work with it or you're out on a limb. Wessel's just switched off here a little bit. He's being dragged into something that he didn't need to or shouldn't have been dragged into. Francis has got a break opportunity here to get back within one. Wessel has been dragged into something that he was in complete control of. And break. He has switched off. They're primarily stuck in. I wouldn't say stuck, but the problem is the UK and Germany is where the majority of the money is. That's the issue. That you look at what Sky have just paid for this broadcast deal, no one else has got that kind of money. You look at the sponsorships that are in, nowhere has got that kind of money. And when you listen to Anthony and Peter talk from the CDC, and they talk brilliantly about darts in North America, that they're making strides, but trying to get the financial backing from other parts of North America is tough, because people primarily only invest in baseball, American football, ice hockey and so on. So when you listen to those speak, it's harder and harder to get investment. So yes, the PDC major wise is still predominantly UK, but that's because where all the money is. Yeah, that's the other issue. There is plenty of money in Saudi. It looks as if Wessel was going to go to a last leg decider here. He has been dragged and drawn into this contest. At 5-2 up, he was absolutely cruising. Now all of a sudden, he's in a world of trouble. He's going to be in a last leg shootout. And we have a last leg decider. Wessel could have won this 6-2. May have won it 6-2. Now, 501 points to hold your nerve. Wessel has kind of recomposed himself here. Wessel, 110. He has time on his side, but this will be a relief in the end. So, how much pressure can be put on this? Two darts for Wessel Nyman to almost get. What is going on? Is double 17 going to come to his rescue? No, it's not. This has turned into a disaster for Wessel Nyman. Where did that 180 from Francis come from? He's now going to get 2 match darts. An absolute disaster for Wessel Nyman. 5-2 up. Is he going to lose 4 legs on the spin? Oh, lifeline. Oh, I'll tell you what, and Francis has just watching it on the screen now, there was no way this dart was ever going to go. He, for want of a better word, himself. And Wessel Nyman falls over the line. There would have been some pro gamblers that would have lumped on Wessel Nyman, would have been a little bit nervous, a little bit too close for comfort. Oh, Wessel Nyman survives an almighty scare. Coming up next, Daryl Gurney against Thibaut Tricole. Looking forward to this game, to be fair. Lloyd is in, says, afternoon mate, great to meet you in Butlins, Minehead. Lloyd, never ever be too nervous, mate. Always come and say hi and ask. Never a problem, mate. Where are you watching it? PDC TV, Sam. It's subscription, but it's 50 quid a year. But the amount of content you get for 50, when you break 50 quid a year down for what you get, it's incredible value. Or if you just want to pay for the day, you can do. Oh, I'm going to stand for a bit, I think. Oh. May have to... Just going to zoom the camera out a little bit. Might be alright. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's a bit better. Yeah, Stephen, 100%. Look, Wesley, he could have won it 6-2. But look, he's over the line. He caused himself some problems there, but he's got the job done. He's into the hat for tomorrow. And Daryl Gurney's a big favourite for this one with the bookies. But Thibaut, I think he's played well on tour. I think he's done well. But we are ready to rock and roll. What are you saying, everyone? Gurney or Tricol? Thibaut? Let us know in the comments. So Wesselheim found double 16 when it mattered. He marches on into Saturday's action. Wasn't easy. Well, it was from large parts of it, but 6-1 Gurney. I think Gurney wins, but I think it will be closer than that. Two games left. Daryl Gurney against Thibaut Tricol, and then Dirk van Dijvenbode against Darius Labanauskas to finish off the session. Two great games, to be fair, as Swiss Phil gets us ready to bring the players on for game number 7 of 8. I do like Tricol's walk-on as well. In terms of the international walk-ons, I like Thibaut's and I like Florian Hempel's. Chat room, you have been superb. Remember, session 1 of 6 that we will be streaming this weekend for you. It is our pleasure to bring you the dart in action, talking you through everything. He is such a nice guy, Thibaut Tricol. I think I'm Sweet Caroline for the 400 millionth time this year in any sporting event that could use it. Why is Daryl Gurney walking on with... Is that a... Why has he got one earphone in? Or is that a hearing aid? Because someone got a better view. It's a little bit bonkers. Da, 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 da. I'm not sure what it looks like. He just took it out there on the whatever it is. It was weird. No, he's taken it out now, so it must have been an ear pod or something, because he's taken it out. So it looks like he was fed up with Sweet Caroline and was listening to his own tune on the walk on. Gurney has the darts. Right. Oh, let's get ready, baby. Let's get ready, baby. Let's get ready to rumble. But a PJ and Duncan. Right, we are underway. Gurney started well here. Gurney with that long javelin type dart that he throws. And he is left tops. Comfortable for Gurney after 12. Let's go and zoom that back in a bit. There. 1-0 to Super Chin. Convincing holder throw. Tricole not settled yet at all. Gurney has, and he's threatening to run riot. Already, the disparity in the averages is huge. And if it carries on like this, it will be so one-sided. It's looking like an early break of throws on the cards here. To be fair, I actually prefer Dimmy's new walk-on. I don't mind it. But Gurney in complete control. 2-0 to the good. Break of throw. ice cold look from Gurney, giving absolutely nothing away. I wouldn't go that far, Chris. Tricol needed that visit just to get him back in contention in this leg. But Gurney has opened the door here for a Tricol break back. Super Chin, not at the same level he was in the first couple of legs here. Just allowing the Frenchman back into this. It is 2-1. Tricol breaks back. All of a sudden, it is game on here. Yeah, I agree, Chris, that I wasn't, until we saw the names go in, I wasn't sure if he would play or not. Gurney certainly had a leg off there. Down to a finish, Tricol. The big fish. Gurney needs a treble here. Finds one. Down to something a little easier. Tricol's made a mess of the setup. Gurney 130 to restore. There it is. Clean as a whistle. Super Chin pins the ball to restore that cushion. It's clinical from Super Chin. Anyone else prefer the dude? So, I'm disappointed that we didn't get a celebration. We didn't get a reaction from Gurney. It's a good finish. And look, sometimes getting caught up in the moment and not doing it, just let your emotions out. Just be you on the stage. Give it a large one there. Give it the big licks. I'm not saying either are good, Rob, by the way, but I think the dude is better than Super Chin. Marginally. I'm not saying that I like either of them. Because one, he had the dude first of all, and then Matt Ward gave him Super Chin. Remember, Matt Ward, I love Matt to bits, but he has had some stinkers of nickname. Lethal Biscuit. Excuse me. Now Tricol is up against it 4-1. Remember, he had the darts to make it 2 apiece, but in the blink of an eye, Super Chin is now in complete control. Couple of legs away. Did Dimmy overdo it on the... maybe a little bit, but look, that's just Dimitri, isn't it? That we're just used to it now. Another maximum for Gurney. He's now averaging 112. This is very good from Super Chin. It's 4-1 about to become 5-1. Remember, if anyone's watching that doesn't follow our Facebook page, we're almost at 30k. We appreciate if you could give us a little like, whether that's on Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok, Blue Sky, Threads, you name it, we've got accounts there. There's Gurney, 5-1 to the good, and he now has the darts to seal a 6-1 victory. Dimmy is the man of the people. I wouldn't say that. He gets booed more places than he gets cheered. Here's one for you, Phil. Last ever Lakeside and last ever Ali Pally. It could be, Chris, yes. 100% it could be. It's an interesting one that, look, I know we've talked about if the PDC move that they'll have options all over the place because of the size of the tournament. But if Lakeside was no longer available for WDF use, where do they go? Because at the moment it's the history of Lakeside that they're clinging on to. If they were to move, where do they go? Could you imagine? Daryl Gurney, double 18 to seal a 6-1 win in record time for Super Chin. And there it is, 6-1 to Daryl Gurney. Sails through 6-1 over Thibaut Tricol. 108 average, that is very tidy from Daryl Gurney. The Tavern, maybe, it's an option. But yeah, I'm interested to see that. Let's say if Lakeside wasn't or isn't available anymore, where they potentially look at moving to. Liverpool. I haven't had Cole Palmer in my team 1 week this year. To be fair, I like the tavern. I get a lot of nostalgia from going back to the tavern. Just joined Darius. Upset? I don't think so, James. I actually think Dirk's playing really well at the moment. I think he's getting back to being the Dirk of old. So I think Dirk wins. And 6-4. I think it might be. I think 6-3. Look, I know Dirk lost to MVG, but he played well. Dirk. I think he's getting back close. Pictures are back. So, Lucky D against the Over Genius. The final game of the session. Swissville for the final time this session. Lucky D walking on first. So I'll go on in chat room. Score predictions. What are you saying? And Darius is on stage. Right, let's get ready for the Dirk walk on. Hate it so much. Yep, Kev, we will stream every session of the Euro Tour this afternoon, this evening, both tomorrow and both on Sunday. So we have you covered, mate. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. There he is, Dirk giving it large on the stage. What a walk on, it's not for me. That I get why people like it. What's more shocking, the fact that didn't draw out. Look, to be fair, in terms of luck, how that ball didn't come out again at the UK Open is just remarkable. The odds on that happening is through the roof. Look, we all know that there was issues with the broadcast last night, but look, that happens on live TV, whether that be darts, we've seen it happen on American football. It's just it happens. Dirk has the darts and is about to get us underway. So, here we go, Laban against Van Duijvenbode. Good start here from Labanauskas. Oh, I love that, Brad, love that. Dirk doing some running repairs. Quite a mental stat considering what he's done in the last 2 and 3 years. That was Luke's first TV. Yeah, before last night, if someone had said to me, "Has Luke Humphries hit a TV9 data?" my instant reaction would have been yes. No, he did alright though. 30 grand set of gold darts on the way to him. Not bad. So yeah, it wasn't nothing between Litter and Aspinall. Someone threw a pint, whether it was just thrown on the stage or thrown at Nathan, I don't know. But Luke obviously brought it up in his presser last night. Like I say, whether it was thrown just on the stage at no one or deliberately thrown at Nathan, I don't know. Dirk takes the opener. Look, both below par in the opening leg, but Dirk has held. Oh yeah, 100%. Look, as a pro, and I'm sort of crosses the same. He'd have rather have won that game than hit the 9. Yeah, so in the venue, everything was fine. Our feed in the press room didn't dip out or anything like that. Bit of a scrappy affair so far. No one really stamping their authority on this contest. Darius down to a finish first. Again, on throw. Derek not left to finish, so gifting the chance and the opportunity to Darius to level up, and this would be some way to do it. The 1-4-4 goes Laban. Did we get some plumage, I wonder? Let's leave it hanging. Oh, no plumage. Gutted Laban. Dirk struggling here. I thought he played well at the UK Open, but not finding the range here so far. Laban has effectively stolen the darts here with a good visit. Oh, I said effectively with a good visit, and he's messed that up. He's let the Ober Genius off the hook. To be fair, I understand why Cena wanted to do the heel turn, but I'm not convinced. Now Labanauskas has taken the darts. Dirk in trouble here. Dirk is in trouble. Tops. Or double 10 for Laban. And he pins it. Breaker throw for Labanauskas. So far, Dirk van Dijvenbode is still only averaging 75. Labanauskas has pushed his up to 91. I was not expecting this from Dirk. Dirk looks bewildered at the back of the stage. He played really well against an MVG. Ultimately, I know he lost. Love that, Fred, love that. Right now, Dirk is in a world of trouble. He's scrambling around the board. He's found a treble 19 there or a treble 18 here, but he can find no range on the 20 at the moment. No range whatsoever. A little bit of worry here for Dirk. Labanauskas leaves 54, and at last Dirk has found the maximum, but it may be too late in this leg. Because 14 and tops or 18 double 18 will give him a 3-1 lead. But he's missed and gives Dirk the opportunity. Get a little celebration from Dirk on the max as well. He's going to get a dart at top. A dart double 18 and he's come inside, so he hasn't taken the opportunity. Bit of a disaster for Dirk van Dijvenbode. As Labanauskas pins double 5. Labanauskas threatening a double break here. Dirk is in a world of trouble. Tops for 4-1 for Labanauskas. This last start, if this goes, this hurts. Oh, that's going to sting. 4-1 Darius Labanauskas. He's averaging 95 to Dirk's 81. Dirk van Dijvenbode is a mile off the pace here. An absolute mile. I wouldn't say bottle job, Stephen, because he's not been in the game. Where if he'd have been playing alright and then crashed, yeah, but I just don't think he's played well here at all. Just miles off the pace from leg one. It's a double break as well for Labanauskas. Laban. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you are good. I think MVG has a mental block over. Yeah, I think. Yeah, look, I agree. I think that he I think that he's overthinking it against Littler at the moment. That we saw him beat him in the Premier League once. That this rebuilding process of MVG is obviously on. It's not finished yet, and it's work in progress every week. Where we're seeing the battles to get it right every week. Hey, Cherry Pepsi Max, the goat of all drinks. I wouldn't call that, but I personally, Stephen, wouldn't call that a bottle job. But I get what you mean. But he has a leg back. Has he just found a little spark here? Look, we know that Dirk's level, his ceiling is incredible, but it's getting to that. Oh, did I mention it, Chris? Sorry. Dirk just giving himself a G up there, and all of a sudden, has Dirk found something? Yeah, I'd go with that maybe a little bit more. Like he's just started to turn the screw. All of a sudden, Dirk has awoken. Darius's average has dropped by about 5 points, and Dirk's gone up by 10. Hence, he's got that angry face on now. While Dirk, he's annoyed with himself. I'm not sure, Brad. I'm not sure what's going on with that, because unless they've been given permission, it will have to be recorded. It can't go out live unless they've been given permission to do it. So I don't know his honest answer. Dirk to get within one. All of a sudden, Dirk is just motoring, and Labanauskas' average has crashed below 90 for the first time. At the start of the 8th leg, Dirk is averaging more than Labanauskas. It would be funny though, Brad. But then Lamanauskas finds a 180. How much did he need that? Dirk has thrown everything out in the last few legs. 12 and 13 dart legs, back to back for Van Duijvenbode. No, at the time, Rob, Barney wasn't a card holder, so it was all right. But obviously, this one where he is a card holder, that they'd have to get permission to do it. Back to back 140s. Dirk is motoring now. Dirk's 3 140s on the spin. He's averaging 95 now. In the blink of an eye, it's like someone has just flicked a switch and put Dirk Van Duijvenbode on. If RVB joined the seniors, do you think the organiser would do everything they could? No, I don't. Because I don't think it would be competitive, Brad. That I get on paper, Phil versus Barney looked great, but the match wouldn't be competitive. So I don't think so, and I don't think Phil would do it either. Dirk has levelled 4-all from 4-1 down. He's won 3 on the spin and put the best part of 20 points on his average in those 3 legs. Dirk is turbocharged now, and he starts this one with a maximum as well. He has gone through the gears. Look, the first 5 legs of this contest, Dirk was shite. But now all of a sudden, this was the Dirk I was expecting from the start, and Lamanauskas has not had the gears to go with him. Oh, Dirk's high level game is right up there with the very, very best in the world. But before he got that shoulder injury, he was on course for a Premier League spot, in my opinion, because he was just absolute box office. And look, that I remember seeing him, and he was showing me the shoulder issue. It was horrible. But now he is firing on all cylinders again. The Ober Genius has gone through the gears here. From 4-1 down, he's now averaging 97. This is a remarkable turnaround for Van Duijvenbode. Lamanauskas is caught in an overspin. 1-2-9 now goes. This is sensational. How are you doing, James? I am very well, mate. Thank you very much, and I hope you are good as well. Hope everything is good. Oh, he's gone double 18 on it as well. That is sensational from Van Duijvenbode. How are we doing now? It is a big bottle of Coke, mate. It's got to get me through 2 sessions. Oh, not a fan of either, Brad, to be fair, but none. Glass of water. But on throw here, Lamanauskas looking like he's going to send us to a deciding leg, and it just has to stop this charge from Dirk. It's 4 legs on the spin, and the Lithuanian has been left wondering what's been going on. But all of a sudden, Dirk pops in a 140 just to leave a finish again. No, it's been pretty straightforward, to be fair, James, this afternoon. We'll be back this evening from 7. Oh no, is it 6 or 7? I'm guessing it'll be 7 local, 6 UK time. I was almost late. Dirk leaves double 16. Labanauskas, this 60 has to go. 2 at tops, 1 at tops. Fluffed his lines. Dirk now has 3 clear to make it 6-4 for 5 legs on the spin for Van Dijvenbode. And this has been sensational. From 4-1 down, he has been mustered. A 6-4 win for Van Dijvenbode. That was a little bit good, Dirk. Take a bow, sunshine. Average 98 in the end. Just need to double check the times. Yeah, 6 UK time. So we will be back at 6 o'clock for the evening session, everyone. What a performance that is from Dirk to round off the session. But quick turnaround. So I'm going to bid you all a fond farewell. Remember, 6 o'clock we'll be back for the evening session. Make sure you join us. But first of all, the results. Luke Wood has a 6-4 winner. Matt Campbell saw off Cameron Menzies 6-5. Van Veen beating James Hurrell 6-4. Ed House, same scoreline over Owen Bates. Riccardo Pietrescu fell over the line against Matty Dennant. So did Wessel Nyman in the last leg decided. Daryl Gurney, performance of the afternoon, a 6-1 victory. And then Dirk rounded it off with 5 legs on the spin. But everyone, thank you very, very much as always. We will see you all in a little under 2 hours time.